Hello, 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 everyone. How are all of you? Where does this start? The Crystarium. So today we're going to be doing the quest in the 5.3 patch, which is Gold Reflections in Crystal. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to... Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out, because...
Hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey.
Okay, so there we go. Okay, there we go. So now I just need to change the size so it's a little not just covering the entire goddamn screen. Okay. Okay. I should have that fixed. Sorry. I know I wasted a bunch of time doing that, but... Where the fuck is my quest? Oh, I went to the wrong pillar. That's why I've screwed up. Commander Sweets is looking a little anxious. Fox, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care of so. Though they say the Star Shower's harmless one can never be too careful about things. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, illusion, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I want to thank you, C, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Ooh. New class in the, in Stream Raiders? Ooh. At this time, I was not certain what to make of it all. But I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and since so, here I am. Thank you for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. I beg your pardon, you wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you. I bid you a pleasant day. Not played around with some of these things for a long time, and it's like seeing other people using them again. It's just like, maybe I should see about getting those working again. am I going, anyways? Oh, I should. Damn it, I didn't get it up the stairs. Ah, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out, keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So, I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came out on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. We're one to pore over the annals of Varantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfert and Solard, the fabled drawn and Gulgent duo of Vobert, and no list of Varantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ranka. In older texts, she was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Nervron's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warriors of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior Light is also used in the source. Although the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Hey! Thank you for the raid, Insane Cloud John. How are you? Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. You're sleepy? Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conveniently there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time, they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the World Hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true and it sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds if crossing the rift were that easy. Oh, I'm finally now back to a point where I don't know what's going on, what's happened, because I've not done any of this yet. I basically had played up to through 5.2, and then I took a long break from 14, because for the most part, I'm very much a role player in this game. That's what I spent like 90% of my time in this game doing, was role playing, and probably about the other 10% doing treasure hunts. And when basically all my friends who I role played with kind of left and disappeared or moved servers, I kind of got bored, and I'd log in here and there mainly just to keep my house. But I haven't really done anything in a while, so I was like, when they announced Endwalker, I was like, well, I should probably start playing through everything from the beginning on stream and go through the entirety of the story from scratch. Because also over the years, I notoriously skipped cutscenes and generally played without sound. So I'd never heard any of the voice actors for any of the characters before. So it's like hearing some of the voice actors and them saying the lines was drastically made some moments funnier, others sadder. It had a much more emotional impact to it. Yeah. I mean, I generally still read enough of the MSQ to have a general idea of what was going on. Well, I think a name can mean a lot, and I imagine it would be terrible to have people call you something which you didn't feel right. At any rate, assuming all this is true and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light and by extension Highland with good must have added insult to injury. Well, this discussion is undeniably fascinating. I wonder, should I be privy to it? Maybe it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Rico Tio, are you alright? My precious tome sighed. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Archie. Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness? My name's Riki Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Yeah, I'm not going to deny that it's bad that I went through and I skipped cutscenes and such. I mean, I've not done them since while streaming it, just because it's like, that's part of the charm of doing it this way. But we need to draw a card for John's raid there to put in the scrapbook. We got Gallia, Kindler of Hope. No flavor text on that, but that looks to be a good card for a equipment or enchantment deck of some sort. So I want to be a warrior light, but not one that fights with sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people in apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Skyrim. No, and all of Norvrond. When I told Arkil and Airwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions. Here, even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but Seeing Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rictio to Bagrex? Rather than tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Trusians at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we finished here, so we'll come with you. Really? Thank you so much. We'll see you there. What were you... Let me give you a little shout out here, because I constantly forget to do that, too. For people. What were you playing tonight there, John?
I finally got him. And there's no other name you name him but Karama.
Going to guess that... Because I remember you saying that you... I think I saw something previously where that's...
Oh my god, he's so pretty!
Yeah, that's Rune Factory, if I remember correctly.
Oh, you're so pretty.
It is. That is a really cool...
Can I ride you? Look at him!
Really kind of makes me want to play that game. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, and the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then does that mean my dream isn't any good? No, not at all. Yours is a wonderful dream, and it will be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our true dreams may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though, I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. Well, that's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I've placed an order at Sweet Sea for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient? Leave it to me. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. Moito, my apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sea, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she'll point you in the right direction. I shall join you as the one who suggested this course to Rikitio. I will assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same as Ricky. So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When we return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Ray and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Okay. Now time is taking me to finish this one quest. It's going to be a long night to complete, what, the 12 quests in this chapter? And well, shit. I am not going to be able to get there from here. And again, I've been easily distracted tonight. Like, ridiculously distracted tonight. Although I want to set up one more thing. Just had a thought. something I can turn off and on easily and still kind of show that. One of those many things I've been meaning to do and just been too lazy. I think it's also a matter of, at times I go in and out of having motivation to do a lot of things. And right now I kind of have that motivation and energy and excitement to do them. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself, may I assume you are with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Chesmill's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say that we didn't have the time to harvest them. So, as with apologies, I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Actually, I should be showing that right now. Wait, why am I going that way? I need to be going that way. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must be already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary. And I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And so he kindly proclaimed we must return to our own world ere long. The Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not that, but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience. Not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrot has become as a home to us and our people our own. Let us return to Spegros. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs. To produce an invigorating syrup, though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of our studies, I may have just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Heroic dreams. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Ricky, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become quite a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The Jordan told us as much while they were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures of the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. I would say wait, just come on then. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me, and as proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Well, yes, well, there's nothing like a friendly competition to bring out the best in the Warrior of Darkness. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Wait, I passed where I need to go. Got one. Look, you just stay back there. Leave me alone. You don't want to play with me. But vampire bats are very interesting creatures. They've literally evolved to solely feed off of blood for whatever reason. Which is a rather interesting concept, because they especially live where, at least historically, there's been plenty of other food sources for them to function like other types of bats. I mean, for the almost all species of bats either live off of insects or fruit. But then again, there's also if I remember correctly, I read about a type of bee. I need to remember. There's a type of bee called a carrion bee or a vulture bee that, unlike others, does not eat pollen, flowers. Instead, they eat meat. which I thought was really strange that there was even a type of bee that did that, but it is kind of a neat concept. It's like, when you think about it, it's like, what caused those small changes that led to this way they are now? Those small adaptations that would eventually, once you've actually accrued enough adaptations, it's then no longer adaptation so much as an actual evolution. It's now a different species. But what led to whatever type of bee that they were to being vulture bees? Or what type of bats were they before they became vampire bats? And what in their environment caused those shifts? Well fought. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally I see your fangs for good measure. So I've got 6. Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not about hauling if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alice. Which means the victory goes to Alice. Ha, I did it! I bested the Warrior of Darkness! Whoa. And another goddamn life. You didn't even try, did you? Nope. And there I was saying it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? I went to the 3 closest spots. But what he should actually be taking pride in is the fact that basically spent enough time on it to where, and chose their spots wisely to get that. So whereas I just randomly picked spots and went, sure, why not? It's not so much I didn't try, I was outright lazy. But you took the time and had the energy and the motivation to go through and do what the Warrior of Darkness didn't. So, Trin, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched the Warrior of Darkness and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Bristarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends are in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Archon feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarant burning. It filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. The effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, but look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we might as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Breen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry, I'll see you soon. There's more to it than that.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here? So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
That's what you claim.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope. I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Me think not. I think you'll try.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
When isn't he trying to cause trouble?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
Probably a good thing.
No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Well, that's not good. Thancred's collapsed. The Fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. Come, let us have the details from Reen. Fraying threads. Reen's face is a picture of worry. It happened after Alexander saw the children's book, shown back to Spagrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shouting Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Trugians are looking after him now, with the Alphino staying by just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you and the guard at the Exedra and told me where to look. I see it can not have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagrix. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Orange nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult with Cryo about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine, gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Orange too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance in the matters of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck Lug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Orange. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels. To more donuts. What excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends have taken a turn for the worse. Crow's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon. They want to make sure that there are no problems at this end. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Excuse us? This way.
Why is it so dark in here?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
What is up with my Discord?
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Excuse me. What news from the first? I see, work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul is weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Food for the soul. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tataru has a favor to ask. Could you spare a moment while Crow goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it? My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Wait, what? Oh, it must be above me. There you are. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of a home cooking. Until Cryo, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I have been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought why not make something for our friends. It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. My Discord crashed again. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Doesn't it, Jess? It's called Archon Loaf. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Cryo tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. And if it isn't Rambros, too. I trust you require no introductions either? Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you. But I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allegan technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the first. Suffice to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath am I to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that we should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this is encourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it. If you would be so good as to see Rambro's message and Tataru's bread to their unintended recipients, along with my report, of course. Corral, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rimbros, as a fellow Shirley, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of roll and berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. What? As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I expect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there's enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. When you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. I mean, I love the idea that it's a highly nutritional cake bread thing. But, I mean, you gotta do something about flavor. I mean, you would think that there'd be, since they're all about gaining and acquiring new knowledge and increasing the knowledge of all of their empire, you would think that they would do something about, or some random scholar would take it upon himself to go, you know what, I can improve the flavor of this, and then go about finding a way to remain that same density of unpleasant uh, ingredients, but give it some good flavor to it. So apparently the legendaries from the new next Pokemon games will be able to be ridden like motorcycles. That bugs me. They even look like motorcycles, which again bugs me. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? By the 12, Archon Loaf? However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambo said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volitions, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me and what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been for many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation.
Forgive the delay. We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
God damn it, Discord. What is your
Lest
problem
a grave
today?
predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies? Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes.
God damn it.
In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Discord is just wanting to crash. Crashes one more time, I'm just going to close it on this computer for the night. Hast thou a moment? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return into the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Beck Lug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And is their assessment that given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self? Which is not to say the process without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may visibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choice our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Thancred is eager to get to work. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions? Just so. And there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Isholo should not be left alone at a nighter. Might I trouble you to visit her, see that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks, you may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Ishola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for a nighter, I suggest you go to via Venment Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let's be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Archon Loaf, thou sayest, why even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past? Bread from another world, may I try some? Fair so, child, thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rather rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Avna, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Oh. Oh, if it ain't the warrior of darkness herself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
I would disagree.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Would you now?
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. You speak as if you are disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it then. Very well. Let's change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That appearance should unsettle you, so I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. Sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloody bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so did you taste the taste of, did you taste bitter tragedy?
God damn it.
With such ease, yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can put my faith in my own beliefs, and I fight for them with all my being. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you will all but admit that they are flawed. Now, I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Querthis. Had you and the Signs met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared this. But not only did you certainly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Swept along by the tide of the events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst of vengeance that drove you?
Possible.
I'll trust you getting to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last.
Damn it all.
You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. As simple as that, a thousand-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind, we're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the lands, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, he set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains.
Bugger, bugger, bugger!
It is not enough!
The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet, where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames.
cannot fail. Not again.
Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are. You do not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Is that all? My creation appears to have lost its form. It's not an easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might require a fair measure to compare like with like, yes? I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, show me what you can do. All that made him the warrior he was. Every battle waged, every blow swung is part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. have my answer.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Holy shit.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. all that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
A little obsessive, don't you think?
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
It's been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts as at a Niter have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Not good news, unfortunately to say. I see. Then let us make Then let us make for Eulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat not least of all. But forgive me. It would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I only need to retrieve them from a Niter. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. It won't be long. Or I won't be long. Pure crystallized on the capital's polished floor. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be going on a scavenger hunt of sorts?
Yeah.
Finally lost the first streamers fight of the night. Boy, was it I mean, you're about the only one who really talked to us. as the youth think so. Sounds a lot like the Warrior of Light or Darkness or whatever you want to call yourself, depending on what world you're in. So if we're hard enough upon this rock, we'll
I was
get a bunch of
wondering where you
stars.
disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
I want to go about putting some food together to eat. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may be all for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Ishola gazes out into the distance. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Wait, what? That's a worrying sign.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Here, feel, think.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Ha!
Well, at least they die.
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Ha! Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Okay. Go in for that. mean, if I can make a penny, why not? Like when I actually increase the price. there for 450. I might be able to make a penny off of you. Granted, it's not much of one, but
Damn it! Hang on to something!
clicked the wrong one, unfortunately. Again, clicked the wrong damn one. Oh well, you'll have that. Just like, here, let me smash my fist in the ground. I'll just get rid of this barrier for you. Some strength that thing had. Yeah, it's too close. once I'd actually like to see someone do like a nice necromancer, a good necromancer. I mean, in theory, it's possible. They don't necessarily have to be evil. I mean, it's very easy to do, but I mean, you don't necessarily have to be so. There we go. hell are you? Distant ideal spectral berserker. Oh, I didn't know that's what I was supposed to be doing, but oh well, we'll have that. I didn't get out of that one in time. Well, if you're not going to use it, I'll use it. Oh, ephemeral necromancer, that is mine! Woohoo! There it goes.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we
Way
can
to
create
be
an opening
humble.
wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course. Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
I love that. That is just funny.
There you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
I think I'm both being an idiot. Watch my back, make sure I don't get myself killed.
Rest assured, I have no intention of expending any of mine this day.
Finished? Then let's begin.
'Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Oh, he's already done it.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas! We must flee!
But what is this?
Honestly, it's kind of like, shouldn't we be having like some things spawn around us that we just kind of slash our way through?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it.
the vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell. No, I won't let you go alone. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
I'm sure you would.
Thank you.
I'd join you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Is that so?
To the tower!
With your permission, I would make a brief stop at Ancestor's Gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid. You understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness, the Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yeah, quite a bit, actually. Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the prayers of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar a servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this boat to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena? I shall take charge of the matters in the city. Find Becklug now. No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is all plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that I might learn what would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked you for your 10th name day? The hideous lump was good people, the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompany them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that. Will ever change that what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Though the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium. As an example to us all, I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Yeah, he does. That he does, that he does, that he does. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. Basically, come back safely to me. I have a suspicion that she's going to be heartbroken here in a little bit. The ward holds excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You are ready then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? Ah, it seems rather longer to me, but yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it.
Not here either. We must keep climbing. Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you. Nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
Oh, that's good.
When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done. What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true.
We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on. No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this. What?
It's like, is that all?
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No. It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
And see, that's your biggest downfall right there. Your refusal to understand your enemy. I'll sit here and eat while we wait. My dinner's almost consumed. Alright. Just need to wash my hands. And I guess we'll go do some like Lake Quest while we're waiting. Although it's very annoying how long this is. Excuse me. Teleport to... Actually, we'll do the company turn-in things for crafting classes. I am lazy, and this is how I go about doing it. don't need fish because it's already 90 thanks to the fishing expeditions. There we go. Those are done. Oh. God damn it. Back the fuck off. It's like, how many of them are going to attack me all at once? Come on. Nah, we're not doing that one. I hate that one. It takes too long. Now it's like I know which one they're talking about.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Yeah.
This battle shall be our last.
Well, that's not good.
Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
Since everyone's over here on this side of the... I chose wisely.
Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed!
God, that one's rough.
You! It cannot be!
I love that just dismissive wave of the hand as they walk off.
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation, given form. Mankind's first hero, and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation. You still stand? Very well.
Yeah, we don't die that easily. But damn it, he fully healed.
Be gone!
Son of a bitch.
Sword of Shadow!
That ain't fair.
Darkness must be destroyed!
Ow.
My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
Well, shit, both our healers are down. Wait, we do have a red mage, so...
Like my power. Be gone! Sword of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Begone! Spawn of shadow! Clad in prayer, I am invincible! Darkness must be destroyed! My duty! No, not yet!
Okay. So if we just beat Elidibus, who's the last of the Asians, that should basically just leave what, Xenos?
I cannot fail. I will not. Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Interesting. Just like, kind of like, hey, fuck off. The hell?
I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believe. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiark. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it. I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Just a little bit, maybe.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
We'll certainly do what we can. Could have asked me earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Yes. Because they're still your past self. I mean, it's spoilers, but yeah.
Thank you.
God, there's still 4 more quests left to go in this chapter.
My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. but in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
You look like some sort of Sith Lord.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained her ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of her link to the First, and of hope.
Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. People are fine, the city's fine, the star showers have stopped. Star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Shola's eyes seem to be staring into your very soul. If you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Nothing unsaid. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. Yeah, pretty much. I suppose you did. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? gift from Emmett Selk. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we'll ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember the events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkins so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. My friend, we were given to understand thou wert injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me, what's happened? Where is the Exarch? Fortunately dead. I see. Will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes. Both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I need to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became even more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than to surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. Want to think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbaugh. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require my attention and Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? Thancred's like, wait, what? I've been meaning to get some flowers from Infelia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we'd go to Naboth the Ring together one last time. Fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alice saying. I shall see you later. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. Or see how Halrick's doing. Halrick, oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, we have to find him. Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halrick, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. We're planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we return to the graveyard then? There he is. I was afraid he'd wander off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Those steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen, her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon? Out of interest, I didn't think the next round of treatments were due yet. Oh, no. No, it isn't. Look, I realize it's sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see, you did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy to see you. We'll be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful, you've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it as your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting, bees, fetching water, what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Horik. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eyes. That's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go look in on the others. Alpha, for instance, if anyone's crying, it will be him.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear!
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Tis more than I deserve, yet I'm truly grateful and will see that she knows as much. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
It's a strange feeling to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I'll never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrant, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. His business concluded, Alphino turns his attention to yours. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alice said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Ernjay next? Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fae folk, I doubt it will be an issue. But a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly as such. I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. God, I'm getting tired. That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as my known occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm which hath been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fae friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes onto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I've been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee delivered unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro and Woloch Dwarf. My thanks. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumor spoke of a strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Yes, it is.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it. Your soul? Hmm.
How can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
Well, that may not be a great idea for him, but...
It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Actually, no. Why'd I do any of that? I mean, at least this last section of quests is actually going pretty quick. I mean, tonight it didn't help that I spent a lot of time screwing around early on. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable, 'twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Guards you with a gentle smile. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue with thy tour, might I suggest Leatherbaw as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Ishtola's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Ernge truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, this time we head back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Naboth the Ring, I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. This will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you're like to meet him on his way back, if not before. You two? What is this, my bloody name day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Naboth the Ring, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. Yes, maybe we'd be better off making them smaller, that way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough, you can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to China's, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got to go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see? We're out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. Yeah. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. What are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please, don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It might, but for one would still be torn. Choice for mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Breen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not, either way, I envy your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you're nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just longing to say the things I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. Thank you. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do.
You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this? Thank you. Please look after him for us.
Will do the best I can. No guarantees on it, though.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Reflections in crystal. Her heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again. I suppose it's time. Are you ready? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Excuse me. I have but this moment shown our your I have but this moment shown our your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. but I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey? The spirit vessels are primed, and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Very good, I shall distribute the vessels at once.
All right then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
See, I'd be worried about them falling at this point.
It is done! The vessels have received both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
We'll do what we can.
This will work, won't it?
Meh, hard to say.
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities, and it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Awfully nice of you.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
I mean, how do they know which crystal is whose? I mean, well, maybe they can, like, peer into it somehow? Why not? I mean, wouldn't it not be better for them to actually be touching the recipient? Oh, that's just my thought.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
This I hope. I believe. Here at memory's end.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
Well, that's pretty good.
And speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I... Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
Now let's say go and go all murder hobo.
Here we go again.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
That was a nice toss.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
You again.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a foul beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will.
In other words, I'm bored. He's just like, I just want my prey. The worthy one to hunt.
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes. To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Ah, you're back. Tell me, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought better to be familiar than formal. We are to be comrades, but now I worry that what it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Well, there we go. We finally finished 5.3. So that's going to be it for us tonight. Let's take a look out there and see who's out there to raid. Let's see. So let's raid Motley Pirate. They're playing Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. So, thank you again, once again. Thank you for sticking with us all night. We'll be back tomorrow with more Final Fantasy IV, the After Years. Maybe a little bit late, but we should be streaming tomorrow. Till then, I hope you all have one for the rest of your day.